Hello, hello. Is the microphone? Yes, it is. All right. I think my volume is okay. It is. It looks like it is. Very good. Wait for the ads. Right. Seems to be over. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Uh, they were gonna kick ass on proving the equipment code. Yes. Nope. Oops. Was on the wrong scene. Okay. Let's do this. Scored. See if the game is playable. It is. Awesome. And the last thing we did was this. You see that this weapon required 2 points of faith, which does not allow me to equip the weapon. But there is a memento that gives me 10 points in faith, which then allows me to equip the weapon. So I can do this. I have the flame sword. And if I remove the memento, it removes the sword. Because I lost the faith points. Hello, Hurricane. How are you? Welcome in. So this is what I did. Right, I guess. Okay. So now my intention now is to make this work better. Because this code is everywhere. So for instance, to make this work, I had to go to the player. I had to go to the player attribute. I think item. Character panel. What's the name of the thing? Venture. Venture thing. So it's all over the place. It's very bad. Looks very bad. So my intention now is to fix this. Even this function now, it exists here, but not being used anywhere. Hey, very good. So, okay, let's start fixing this, which to me is the worst part. Is that in the character panel, which is where we distribute the points on faith, anger, etc. I have checks for items being equipped or not equipped, which is awful. This should not be here at all. I know it's a signal, blah, 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 blah. But that should not be here. The inventory triggers that. Okay. And the player connects to that. Makes sense. So this connection here on the character should be just here. So this item equipped thing here should be on the player, not on the pad. Yeah, I think that's the best solution, at least for now. So avoid having to go all over the place. Say it is super simple. But if I come here and I copy paste, right, we're gonna have some issues, of course. Let me move the unequipped as well. Just so it stops complaining. Okay, so when I equip an item. Hello Gregor, welcome in. Yes. Focus, focus. How are you doing? I hope everything's alright. It's a holiday in the US. So my plan today is to stream. Now it's 7:24 until midday. Something like that. Take advantage of this holiday and make more progress. So the inventory triggers the item equipped. Then in the player script, we have to run some checks. Actually, to use free time. Yes. I don't have anything to do at the farm. Everything is alright. Why on inside? I don't know, man. I yawn like crazy. I woke up, I have like a great night of sleep. I woke up without the alarm, you know, and I don't know. I have this thing in me. It's a weird power, maybe. Okay. I of course have the player information that I need here. So this would be the thing, equip weapon. Yeah, these are those from here, correct this, and of course the invalid state. To add more of these checks throughout my code. Now, if the player unequips something, I have to do what? I have to say the item has stats. If it does, I remove the stats. Right, but if it doesn't have a stat, I need to remove it anyway. Right, it's a special case. So if an item adds hope, I need to remove the hope that was added. And I equip the weapon. The player has no weapons. If the player equipped the weapon manually, the current weapon was already removed. Okay. By the player. Oh, yeah. Oh man, thank God I had some comments. I stand up at 5 and I wake up at 10. There's a difference, right? Standing up for the day and waking up. Okay, but this is going to be replaced. This is only doing what? If the current weapon is already empty. Ooh. What's the difference? Current weapon, current equipped weapon. Holy crap. Ooh. What the hell is current weapon? There is no such thing, it's in here, but why do I have current weapon? What? Where am I making changes to the code? Oh, this is from the character panel. Alright, this is going away. These are going away. What? Ah, yeah, the class. Oh, I just found them. Yeah. They were on the... But it's an interesting thing. In my opinion, it failed because I clicked it here. Why was it taking me to another file? That's crazy, isn't it? So it's supposed to be here. It's still complaining because, yeah. Equipped weapon. I don't need to add the play in here. And equipped weapon. And it's already hot in here. Yes, it was very, very hot. It was 37 Celsius. Plus a high humidity. Perfect way to cook someone alive. Did you know that AC? Yeah, on the outside, yes. What do you mean not declared, my man? It's right. Not a good weapon. Oh, it's a typo. And ACs are a terrible solution, right? In my opinion, they are awful. I prefer the fan, but I know that there are times where the AC is necessary. But I rather plant lots of trees and try to help this way. Some temperature change made by AC is possible. Not everyone knows that. Yeah. Okay, you are going away. You as well. I was recently having a conversation with an uncle of mine. He's one of those old men that think everything is a lie. You know, climate change is a lie. This is a lie. The world is not warming up. Um, and his argument was that, well, if it gets very hot, you use the AC. You know, you're inside the house. I said, okay, for us humans, it is easy to solve this problem. But what about the rest of the planet? The plants, the animals, like the dogs, the cows, the fish, who don't know how to turn on, how to build their own AC and turn it on, you know, to fresh their environment. The problem is not us. We are the problem, but the problem is not affecting us directly like that. We're gonna pay for that, but you totally forgot about the rest of the planet, you know, like the trees and everything. So that's one of the things that I think it's really bad that we humans lost. I don't know when, I don't know how, but we think we are detached from the planet and from the other animals and plants. Like, there is Earth, and we came in. No, like we are this. You know, in my understanding, we are nature, we are the other animals as well. I'd say we are with, you know, and we're not disconnected from nature and other animals. And as soon as we started to detach ourselves from this, I think it started to become a problem, other than climate change. I don't think it's a matter of belief, right? It's a fact. You know, it's like say I believe the Earth is round. It doesn't matter what you believe or not. It is. I don't know, to be honest, how much we the humans affected. I think it's a big picture of just bacteria. I think it's a big. Yeah. I don't know, to be honest, how much we the humans affected. Well, I think we're affected mostly by destroying stuff, right? We are the kind of species that, for now, we are consuming too much and not giving back. We consume, 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 and we do not give anything in return. You know, and as you know, the planet Earth is supposed to be an environment in balance. Not too many wolves, not too many sheep, right? And not too many snakes, not too many frogs. The balance is necessary. And we are not balancing things out. We consume, 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 and do not give anything back. And now if it's just us, I don't know, maybe it's a thing that happens on planet Earth every X years. Yeah. But the fact that we are destroying and only consuming everything. We're not giving anything back. The best way to be more green is to reduce the amount of humans on planet. I think that will eventually happen. You know, if we start doing the things the way that we are, I think that it will eventually happen. You know, living on this planet will be more complicated. Yeah, I think lots of people will die. But I think there are possible an infinite amount of solutions to this problem as well, because how is it possible we can build all we have and be talking to you on the other side of the planet, right? And we cannot think of a way to consume with uh, with understanding. You know, let's consume with some conscience. I mean, it's impossible. Yes, it's impossible not to consume, and I don't think the consumption is the amount of humans is a problem. Yes, and the more humans we have, the more we need to consume. But nothing but a thought in the. Yeah, I think every animal needs a consumption somehow. But my point here is the lack of balance. And we are smart enough to send robots to other planets. We should be smart enough to try to fix this here, right? At least this is how I think. And I don't think it has to be very far from from reality or the realm of possibilities. So a simple thing: we are killing trees, we're destroying everything for whatever reason. So why not incentivize people planting trees instead of cutting down trees? We keep cutting down trees for what we need, but let's incentivize people to plant trees. Like I did in my farm, I have hundreds of trees that I planted with my wife. You know, but yeah, you have a piece of land, yes. But the city has piece of land, at least here in Brazil, there are pieces that we call it Greenland. And there are pieces of land inside the city that we cannot build anything, but you can plant anything. So why doesn't the mayor of the city incentivize plant stuff? You know, like once a month, if every citizen would go there and plant a tree, you know, on the right weather and everything, supposing everything is correct, which is easy to do because I did that. Imagine, like in 1 year, I would have planted 12 trees. My wife, 12, my 2 kids, 12, my mother-in-law, 12. You see? So you quickly, like in 1 year, you have a forest. You know, there is a couple here. No, it's not a perfect world. It's just, I want to do that. And I tell you this. Let me show you this. This is easy to fix. Look at this. Photographer and his wife plant 2 million trees in 20 years. One couple. One couple. These two guys here. Look at how it was in 2000. Look at how it is in 2013. It's easy to solve, I tell you this. And I say by experience, it's easy to solve. It requires work, it does. But it's easy to solve. Look at this. And this is a fact. And this is just like this Brazilian couple. Now imagine everybody doing that. Look at this. This is not a perfect world, it's just a normal world. Look at this, man. Just one couple. Of course, they hired people and everything, but I mean, 2 people decide to make a difference and look at the difference. Now imagine if you have one of these couples on every town and being incentivized by the government. But this would bring wildlife back. I say that also by experience because as soon as we started to plant things, let me try to show you something. Let me just hide my screen for a bit. Wait a second. It was me and my wife. We were doing something similar at our small piece of land. And I want to show you a video I recorded this weekend. I was at the farm doing some farm work. And I just want to see if it has been uploaded to Drive. What's the name of the thing? Pictures, images, what's the name? Google Images. What is it? Google Photos. So me and my wife, we decided to focus on that. No, it's totally fine. To oh, here we go. So me and my wife, we are rebuilding nature there. There's no sound. But look at this. I was going up this road on my motorbike and I saw this baby deer crossing the road. Then I stopped. Then it came super close to me. Look at that. And then I made a noise and it... You see, so it was rare to see one of those. Like toucans. They were mostly gone from our region there. We have CDM, which is another bird. This one looks like a dinosaur. We have this, you know, so it's very interesting to see the amount of animals coming back to the forest. I never saw these mandua like ant eaters. I think it's the name in English. There's another video that I recorded a few days ago, but it would take longer to look for that. From two wild dogs. You know, that I was going down the road, walking, and two wild dogs came very close to me, and they were like, whoa, and I was like, whoa. Thankfully, they were quickly curious about me, and they left. So, yeah, you can do that. Yes, exactly that why I did that. There's no sound, but it was coming very close, and then I started saying, hey, hey, making some noise, and then it ran away. And I remember I listened to a podcast telling the story of this chimpanzee called Lucy. And it tells the story at the end. Lucy learned to trust humans, and then there was like a poacher. I think it's called a poacher. He went to where, yeah, they went to this place where Lucy was. And according to people telling this story, Lucy probably came rushing to the human to be with the human because she learned to trust humans. Humans are good. Not all humans are good. So yeah, so that's why I scared the animal. Don't trust us, please. There's some idiots around. But yeah, man, so if each person can find a place to plant trees, do it. You know, there is a saying, the best moment to plant a tree, the best day to plant a tree was yesterday. Meaning you're late, you'll plant a tree. And I know that just planting trees is not the solution, but it helps. So you can do a test one day, on a very hot day. Very hot. Go under a cover. Looking for shadow, go under a cover. And then go under tree shade. You will see the difference. It's the same shade. It's going to protect from but you see the difference. It's very much different. Now, if we do that, I am sure it will help by a lot. So it's not perfect world, it's not hard solution. It demands work, but and that's what I meant by we should give back. We consume, but we should give back. I know, yeah. There are ads in 10 seconds. Yes. RGI analysis is showing effective trees on city environment. I've seen a picture of a street with cars and they measure the temperature. it was insanely high everywhere. And then I think it's the same street but with trees, and the difference was absurd. It's intense. Like when we go to the farm, me and my wife, we were here in the city yesterday. We had lunch and we went to the farm. It was very hot. Then when we got to the farm, we were in our area, trees everywhere. Jesus Christ. God, I want to hug these trees. Thank you so much. But yeah, I think the solution is not hard. But the problem is that it's not financially beneficial. So maybe if we want to change subjects, maybe the problem is the way we live in a capitalist society, right? Love it. To be able to buy stuff, good stuff, bad stuff, and have them as my stuff. I love it. But we should find a way to make them more maintainable. But I think that capitalism is the way to go. But we need to be smart about it. What else do we have in the character panel that relates to weapons and item equipment? This is okay, the experience, because the experience is collected. It's just saying, hey, I have collected experience. Do something with it. It does. Oh, this is a place I need to move away from the copy. I'll do that, but not. Let's focus on the weapon thing. And Gregor, you're not distracting me, man. I love talking to people. Especially about sensitive, interesting topics. And Sinisperi, I didn't say hello to you. How are you doing? I hope everything is alright. If you're still here. The game manager, don't need it. Hello to you as well. These I also do not like. I know what this is doing, right? It's badly organized, but it goes on every item. And then if the item is, like, I change the equipped property of the item to, is the current item ID equals to this? And if so, I say the item is equipped. This is not efficient because I should quit the loop as soon as I find the item. Avoid running extra, avoiding extra runs. Leave it to do. Then I need. It would be nice to have like a plugin where it lists all the to-dos. Probably there it is, so I can easily find. Stop the loop. The items found. Yeah, this is the main question actually. Okay, so let's leave the game manager there. Okay, so when the player equips, we're going to do this. And we are checking the attributes of the item. So I believe this is probably going to break in so many different levels. Let's see how it goes. Neck hurts. Alright. Okay, so let's equip this. It's not equipping. This should be disabled. Now this should be enabled. Good. So the problem now is only with it is correctly, yeah. And if I remove the memento, I should have unequipped the weapon. Shall not. Okay, so I have two issues. The first one is when I equip the item, we're not displaying the weapon scene. Why is that? Okay, man, enjoy your lunch. Oh my crap. Okay. Thank you. Item type not supported. Legacy 368. 368. Oh, really? Item is equipped. So we went through this, because the weapon has no stats. Then it came here. That's interesting. What is the type it's trying to find? was using the wrong variable. Okay, now I see current equipped weapon, so show the resource of the other weapon and then the current scene is fire sword. If I remove the memento, it should unequip, but it didn't. I need to fix that. I'm not equipping right. Okay, so let's fix that. Give me a minute, I need to grab the fan. It's very hot. There we go. I have my best friend there spinning. It's hot. Okay, so the problem now is when I unequip the memento, it's not equipping the weapon. You see, this is what I'm trying to fix because I honestly do not remember where that was. Where was that defined? If the player can or cannot use a weapon. So when I change the... Did you have a problem when VS Code doesn't show local variables during debugging? Yes, and I gave up on that. And it's fun, interesting to mention that because a full box was also having the same problem. So he would, sometimes it would show variables, sometimes it wouldn't. And I think he didn't find a reason for that. But if you do find a solution, please let me know. It would be way better to debug using the debugger instead of print statements. And the next moment I have to do that, I will use a debugger. Let's see what happens. So you decided to use VS Code now for the game jam development? I think you're gonna like it. You can have Vim motions. And yeah, I think you're good. Because I don't think it's here, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry, Overcame. I thought you were Hispanic. You both have blue names. I'm sorry. You decided to do some VS Code, yes. Overcame, yeah, I need to find a solution for that. But if you do before me, please let me know. And my microphone was very loud, wasn't it? It has simple stuff like variable function. Yes, the LSP functionality, yeah. It works super well. I use Vim on my day-to-day work, but I tried using Vim here for Godot and I didn't like it. It took me a while to make this work, but I didn't like it. So VS Code seems to be the best thing. Yeah. And although I'm a Vim user, I'm not one of those that, oh, Vim is the best editor ever and others. No, I couldn't care less about which editor people use. Oh, wait a second. When the item is equipped, oh, where am I checking when I equip a memento? Then I change the stats. So suppose, do not suppose, I am equipping a memento, yeah. But then so let's try to debug it right now, because the memento has its stats. So then it goes through the stats, and it will eventually get here, and that is no memento, is not a weapon. Ah, equip memento, yeah. Then it goes to equip memento. It does nothing. Okay. But when it's a weapon, it equips the weapon. Boom. Okay. And equip the weapon if these sets change the weapon requirements. Okay. Thank God for my own comments. But how was I doing that before this? Can use weapon. So this is the method. So the can use weapon. If there are no scaling, the item can be used. Good. Makes sense. Okay. I would check the requirements. Very good. So this is what I call can use weapon. But that's not being called on the equipment, right? So I need to go here. Need to come here and say can use oh wait. I need to check if the player is yes. So if current equipped weapon equals null, and I just return. So okay, I from now on I know we have a weapon. So now I need to do this. If not, can use the thing. Then I'm going to say unequipped weapon. Exactly that. Unequipped weapon. Oh yo, it did everything for me. Look at that. Yeah, unequipped weapon, which is going to remove the weapon. Very good. Then it's calling this, which is correct as well, because I'm going to remove the stats of the currently equipped weapon. This is going to call the item unequipped. That's correct. It's going to set the current weapon to null. Correct. Because the player could not use that. And it's correct. Thank you so much. Very good. Amazing. Unequip, set it to null, and then go to the update item list so it removes the can use, cannot use, blah blah blah. Let's see if this is correct. First of all, I'm going to skip the toon gun. Stone gun, unequip. Oh, the unequip is not working. Shit. So let's test the memento. Equip the memento. Now I could equip this. Very good. Now if I unequip. Yeah, it's the unequip is not working. Why? Um, let's try to debug your friends. Oh yeah, I need to create this thing here. Yeah. So I'm going to equip the gun, the weapon. Going to equip the weapon. Boom. Nice. So let's take a look here, Arcane. The active scene tree, I don't need that. The breakpoint's good. Not watching anything, but I do have some variables here. One item equipped. These are functions actually. Toggle equipped. Oh, when I click them, I see the variables at the top. Good. Ooh, nice. So let's try and print the current equipped weapon value. Come on, Daniel. Oh, takes some time, but it does happen. Very good. So there is no weapon being used. So if we move on, F10. Why? Oh, the weapon had no stance, so it just skipped. Very good. It's a weapon. Now it's an item. It seems to be working over Kane. Look at this. What else? Okay, so then it will skip memento, and then it loads the. Yeah, it's very good. No, move on. Continue. Good. Now I want to unequip that. So the unequip, I didn't I add? I didn't add the unequip. Okay. And what is the unequip function? Let's give it a try. It doesn't work some cases. Try to debug in physics process, but perhaps I found a solution. Okay. Physics process, yeah. I have no idea. So unequip, we know it's working. Now let me unequip that. Boom. Good. The item should not have a stats, right? So let me add a watcher for that. Please allow me to. The item is here. Okay. I wanted to be able to watch it, but I'm not. But anyway, F10 to move forward. So now I just remove the boom. Now it's a new variable. If it's different from new, which is not the case, I'm not calling unequip. I'm only calling. Okay, yeah. Since I moved it. Okay. We get it. Let me do this. I need to check again the possibility of this. Because as I said, it's the player manually unequipping that. And there's the player being forced to unequip that item. Let me remove the debuggers. So I use the storm gun. Stun. No, son of a bitch. Why isn't it being unequipped? Oh, yeah, why is it null? It wasn't supposed to be null. Why? Why is it null? It works if you add debugger server 6. Oh. Thank you so much. Let's do that. In the what? In the JSON, yeah? What is it here? How do I edit that? Debug server. Ooh. Let me just make sure. Maybe that's the default port. Oh, mine is 6, 7. I don't know what these are. Navigation path. Yeah, I don't want to debug that. That would be strange. Let's try this. Oof. Oh, is it? And it just failed. There you go. Why is it? Why is it different? It's clearly showing 6007 for me. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong place. Oh, there you go. Now it shows null instead of not something. Thank you so much, Overcane. Appreciate that. I'll definitely become a debugger master. Stop using print statements to debug. Okay, so for some reason the is because I'm setting it to null here, see? Shit. There you go, now problem solved, my friends, I'm sure of that. But since it's not, yeah, apparently not. Now if I unequip, there we go. Now memento, let's grab the flame and the memento. Let's equip the memento. I should be able to equip the flame, and I am equipping that. If I unequip, it works. Unequipped, equip again, and remove the memento, and the weapon should be gone. There we go. We're back to the beginning. Oh, I just noticed that I debug server. I did this. I think my brain is so used to the default going localhost. For debug extension development only. If a port is specified, this script tries to connect to the debug port adapter running so on. I don't think I need to specify this. Did you make anything different from this? Oh, that's so cool. I can do this. It's nice. But it didn't show it as it said it would. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Working like a charm. You can set debug settings like, yeah, that's very good. It didn't work here though, but yeah, I totally believe in that. But it didn't show. But honestly, I don't care about those. The main thing for me was like the variables. And we need to let Box know about that. Let me quickly make sure that. Let's see if he's. Maybe he's streaming now. No, he isn't. Let me send him a message. I'll do that later. Let me focus. He's a great streamer, but it's very hard for me to watch him. Most of the times when he's streaming, I am doing work stuff and I really cannot be there. Oh, this is now. Let me check this. Now can I add variables to watch? Let's see. I can. Damn it, Overcane, you saved my butt. Thank you so much. Thank you. Look at this. That's amazing. Oh, yeah, at least I know they're there. I don't have access to them because it's just displaying the attribute, the ID of the object, just telling me that there is an object there. I cannot expand the object apparently. Encoded object as ID. Oh, look at this. Can I expand it somehow? It would be nice, right, to really watch like the attributes, which is this, and it shows. It would be very good. Yeah. Let's try to have attributes. Let's see faith boost. It would be awesome. Attributes dot faith boost. Oh, it didn't show anything. What else? What other attribute I have? Let's go speed. Let's see if it shows. No, it doesn't. But it would be very nice, wouldn't it? Boom, right away, 500. Shit. Let me know if you find something to it. Ooh. It would be nice. But does it show in Godot? Now I'm curious. How can I run the for me to run the debugger here, I have to. You run the debug in Godot in VS Code. So I set the debugger where I want, and I just press F5, and then it runs for me. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Just press F5 and see, it runs the game for me. I don't know if it's running using the Godot thing, I'm not sure. I don't think it is because it's going to VS Code, right? If I press F5 here, you see that it goes to this page and then runs it for me? It's very weird, isn't it? Anyway. I see then strange collisions. Do you see the collisions when you do that? They work for you? Hey, I need to step away for a few minutes. I need to say goodbye to my wife. She's traveling today. I'll be right back. So what was it? We were playing with the debugger. Again, thank you, Overcame. Super helpful. But I bug seems like VS Code is just those debug options. You need to set them there. Is using those debug options. I need to set them there. Okay. I would come here and say debug. Liquidity checks. Skip. And now it should work. Nice. Even though I'm debugging from here, that's where, okay. Even though it was saying false, use that to debug. Okay, thank you again. Very, very helpful. So now we have it equipping and unequipping. Okay. What is this? I don't know. I need to push the flame because I made a change to it. The stone I didn't do any changes. The global theme I didn't do any changes. The move icon. Grip code. So the player script. Script, not script. Push it. Pushed it is. Let me try to find one thing here. I'm sorry. I'm super distracted today. I don't like. Oh, there you go. Yes. Exactly what I wanted. This extension quickly searches using regrep your workspace for command line you do and fix me. And displays them in the tree wheel in the activity bar. Nice. Straight out of the activity bar in the Explorer, clicking a to do within the tree will open the file and put the cursor on the line. Nice. That's what I want. Highlight to do, fix me, and keyboards annotation. Oh, very good as well. Okay, but oh, nice. The game. That's very nice. Ooh. Me like it. Oh, I need highlights as well. Good. Let me see if always, yeah, it's always highlighted. Caps case. Independent of me having it open or not. Very good. I don't need you, Mr. Sir. You are the man. Hey, so I think we have it. Yeah, now we have this, right? No, not this. The item. Ah, yeah, this is good, 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 good. This is still the mystery for me. And do this if this, then this and break. items should still work as well. That's to display the in-use thing. Yeah. Ay. So it went to Neil? Why? Best viewers. Hey. How do I ban this son of a bitch? Ban. Wait, why did it happen when I equipped? When I equipped a memento. And it came here, this returned. Let's try again. I'm going to equip a memento. I have a weapon equipped. I'm going to equip a memento. Boom. It's not null, so then it's going to move on. Now, can I use weapon? Then it goes to the item. I don't know why item is. Oh crap. I won't be able to capture that, right? Item is going to be the ID, but if I do item, yeah, that's a shame. Then it's going to fail. Yeah. Because weapon attributes is null. Why? Wait a second. There we go. Because I was sending the memento item. That was a mistake. Thumbs up. Oy. Oh my crap, I'm breaking everything. Player current weapon. Let's see if we have another cause to that. We did not. Good, so this should be fixed. So you can check array and dictionary members in VS Code, and for objects you can actually just open the door because it shows. So I can press an object. Ah, nice. Let me try that. So this is fixed. There is a disconnect here. I have two in use. Weapons, although only one is being equipped. Need to fix that, but let me try as what you said. If I do this, Yeah, so play, then I will equip a memento which will trigger the thing. There we go. Now, for objects, you can actually just open Godot. Oh, it's running the debugger here. Very nice. If I go to the item, I do, powerful, powerful. I want to check the attributes. Where are the attributes? Oh, that's beautiful. Nice. Thank you again. Very, very good. Oh, here are the attributes right on my face. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. Now, I need to understand why when I equip when I equip a weapon, I am equipping two weapons, right? Push. No. Jesus Christ. Put the mod header message. Yes. Deny. Deny the other one. Yeah, I'm being receiving messages. And this guy. Thank you for the follow my ass. Long live chaos. Which scam you AK. Why does these bots come to me, man? Have like a big community. Just wasting resources. Just wasting resources. I can equip, I can equip this. Very good, I can unequip. So the equip and unequip are working as expected. But now I'm going to use the memento. Now I'm able to use this. Then it's not. Finding bugs everywhere. So let's go. So this is the equipment and unequipment of items without the need to check for the stats. Right, so adios to equip memento, so it's an unequipped weapon in equipped weapon. Oh my god. Look at that. Equipped weapon. Here we go. So I am receiving a weapon. And if the item has the weapon attributes and the weapon, the crit weapon is not null, meaning that I'm already using a weapon and I received a weapon to be equipped and I am already using a weapon, then I'll call this function, which will then unequip the current weapon. Right, so I received the current weapon, doesn't have a stats or anything. Then I go, okay, unequip the weapon for me, then it does, okay. Is it null? Yes, so do nothing. Well, if it's not null, then do this. And then remove the scene from the game. But then I need to do this. Because I just unequipped the item. I need to refresh the page. So I don't think I need debuggers now. Let's see if the problem is solved by simply reading the code. Oof. Why did it take it? Oh my crap, why is it taking some time? Ay, ay, ay. And why isn't it loading the animation of this guy? Oh. It would be so nice if you had like a hot reload thing. Wouldn't it? It would be very nice. But the problem was the queue free. The scene was taking a frame to refresh, do the thing. Now why does it... So the weapon is there, we see that. It has it. As what? I'm sorry. Ah, the hot reload. Ah, okay. Let's try it out. Well, I'm equipping the stone gun. For some reason, it's still failing, but... Just saved. And it does. Look at that. See, when I unequip the flame sword, it takes a while to refresh the thing. And the issue is this. Oh man, this is powerful. Oof. Well done, Godot, well done. It's amazing. There are probably some limits. Damn it, it's nice to be able to change it right away and test it. You know why it was an exception, now it's complaint. Now I need to understand this behavior here. So if I equip this, now if I equip this, it doesn't load. Let's figure this out. When I equip a weapon, it will check if I can use a weapon or not. This is supposed to be working. Exactly, Arcane. So every time I have to go pick 2 items, 3 items, equip the memento, go and change weapons, it's awful. This is very good. So then I go, current equipped weapon is this, or replace. calculate this scaling. And then I do this. Okay, I know the issue now. I think I know. Because I am equipping and unequipping. So when I have a weapon equipped, then it does this. Right? So the weapon scene is null, which means that I'm doing this. So I believe that this should be gone. Let's test the auto reload. Ooh. See, there was something not wrong. So equip the gun. No, I need to check again. I need to do this. I need to check if this exists. If it's not null, then I unequip the weapon, which will then do the magic of removing everything, updating the list, removing the scene, the weapon scene, charm. Then I do the thing. There we go. Now if I go stun gun, nice. Q free on a new value. Really? But I just did this. How the hell did you get here? How the hell did he get here? If null, it should be false, right? I equip the first weapon. And it doesn't matter, I need to check. The weapon will be replaced. Right? Was it the hot reload? It can be, yeah. So when we equip, we set that to the scene of the weapon. All the weapons have a scene, that's for sure. Otherwise it would fail here. So then it weapon scene, it brings the scene. I add that. And I don't know what this word, I don't even know how. Unsheath? Unsheath? I don't know why Cinespatic gave it its weird name. So then I believe it takes the weapon out of whatever it is. And then when I unequip, we say, do we have a scene? We do. So wait for that to disappear and then kill it free. Let's see if it is the auto reload thing. Because it sounds weird, doesn't it? Let me equip the memento. So I equip the weapon. See the sword there in the background. We do this. Oh, it's not the auto reload. So how the hell is it getting in here? If this is null, why is it here? Where it became null left condition. But how, right? How did it become null? Who nullified this bad boy? You're correct, it was after, but man. Debugger time. Oh, I didn't try the debugger with the auto reload. It would be fun to have it there. Oh, why? Why is it here? Oh no, this is wrong. Shouldn't be there. Current weapon is null. No. What the hell is this? Who the hell is this guy? We already have a weapon here. Whose weapon is this? It is itself. So... okay, this is wrong here. So these weapons should... okay. Now it's okay. Unequip weapon and the equip memento. Let's do it like this for now. So it wasn't equipping itself all the time. Shabloims. There we go. Now I have unequipped. Nice. Now let me grab the rest. Now let me equip the memento, which does nothing. Now equip the stun gun. Now the fire sword. Minecraft. It is still unequipping the thing. Ugh. An item equipped. Let me play and get it to this state. I need to check. Good. So I equipped the weapon. And we have it there. I know it's a burning flame because the life of the enemy is going to go down, see? Very good. Now if I do this, you see it equips and unequips that. I know this is the stone because it doesn't cause the burning. See, the life of the enemy is not going down. And we see the stone here. Oops, under the life of the enemy, you see the stone there being applied. Okay. Alright. So we need to go step by step. So now we have the stone gun equipped. And then we received a new weapon to be equipped. Then it goes. Do we have a weapon that is already equipped? So let's try this out. I have a gun, an item equipped. Boom. Good. So this should be true and should go to here. Nice. Because this is not null because it's holding the stone gun. And I have received an item which is a weapon attribute. Good. So let's go there. Oh crap. I want to go inside that. Okay, continue. Boom. How do I go inside? F11. Nice. But then it does its thing. There is no stats. Then it goes to unequip weapon. It's not null, so I should move on. Now I say that the item is not equipped. Then I set it to null. Then I update the screen. Good. The weapon. Oh no, why is it null? It wasn't supposed to be null. Because I was holding a weapon before. Okay, move on. Now it's going to finally equip the item. It's a weapon. Go inside the weapon. It should pass. Good. Current weapon is different than null. No, it's not, so I don't have to unequip because I already unequipped that. Now I'm passing the weapon to this bad boy. It does the calculation. Now this should be a scene. It is. Yeah, now it does the... Why is it doing it this way? So the first time I equip, this won't happen. And then it goes through this, which is not important to me. Then it goes to the equip weapon. So this seems to be good. Goes to equip weapon. Then in the equip weapon, it makes sure it's a weapon. I can fix that by giving a proper type for the future. Good, so we have it. Heard a flip sound. Bills to pay. Alright, so this is the first time we're doing it. So equipped weapon is null, so this won't happen. Now it places the current equipped weapon, calculate the scaling, and then loads the scene. Perfect. Now the guy comes in and equips another weapon. Then it goes to the equip here. It says, hey, do we have some? We already have some. Okay. So do not have that thing anymore. So then it comes here, makes this check, and just go, okay, it's, if it didn't come, oh, wait a second. Oh, the memento is probably causing a confusion, because this is only called for the memento. But when I equip a memento, it's calling. Oh, you want to see that? So when I equip a memento, it's saying unequip weapon, which is totally wrong. Oh no, it's not. Shit, I'm confused about my own code. Oh, because I equipped. Wait. I'm confused. Oh, when I unequip. Yeah, okay, I'm not that lost. Hello! Hello, team, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, really appreciate it. Welcome, Turtles, welcome. How are you all doing? Hope everything is alright. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid, I really appreciate that. What are you doing? I hope everything was awesome during your stream. Hope everything is alright. I don't have alerts on my stream, as you've seen. I like quiet places. Prepping them for Tuber Boom. Nice. Very good, very good. I currently have your Egg Racer, I think that's the name, your game on Steam. I didn't buy it yet, because it's expensive in my currency, but it's on my favorite list waiting for a promotion or something. For a discount. I'm Brazilian, so the dollar and my currency, like one of my currency is $6. So it's very expensive. It's very expensive. Everything that I have to buy in dollars are very expensive. And Turtle Racing to say that welcome, welcome. And now I don't know about the turbo boom. I've watched you sometimes, and the turbo boom is that I don't know the name of the animal in English. It's oh my god, I forgot the name. Doesn't it have regional pricing to make it closer to your area? Oh, I don't have Steam on this computer, but I'll definitely check. Let me make sure. I remember when I received the notification. Give me a minute. I'm opening it. Store. Accelerate. You guys hear the music? I cannot show this screen. I use two different laptops. This game is very fun. And do you have the Turbo Boom available? Whoa, team, now Danny's really unfamous, yes. Dragon call, okay, man, good luck on the on call. Yes, just. Is it in a discount? 23? Oh, now it is. 32. What is that website? Oh, Turbo Boom already has a page. Oh no, I thought the Turbo Boom... Because team, I recently watched, not recently, but a few days ago I watched you working on this game. It was a slug. I don't know if that's the name of the animal. I thought that was the Turbo Boom, so it's another one. And by the way, I didn't know there was like this 46% discount. Thank you. Or if that is a discount, I don't know. But I just bought it. Turbo Boom. Turbo Boom seems like a good game as well. It reminds me of a game that I played years and years ago. It was a multiplayer, racing game, where I had like these super weird tracks with all these different challenges and hurdles. It was a very fun game to play. Unfortunately, I have to raid around. No worries, man. Thank you so much. Have a good day. So it's 46% cheaper. Ah, so it's 40% cheaper in Brazil than US. But that could still be 500% more expensive. Yeah. Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap game. But they're way more expensive games there. But it's not expensive, but it's the kind of game that you say, I'm gonna wait for a discount. But it's not expensive. I remember when I first looked at this game, I said, okay, now it's not the time. But now it costed 32 reais. So it's good enough. I want to try it out on Linux, see if it works. Okay, let me see if I understand what I'm doing wrong here. So I equip this thing, which allows me to equip this thing. Okay, but now when I equip this again, so when I equip the item on top of another item, what I am doing is unequip the current item, then move on. So when I unequip the item, I don't need to do this. I only have to call this when there are stats changes, which is not caused by weapons. So if I have a weapon equipped, I just need to unequip that bad boy. And when I unequip that, Okay, so let's do that. It's still breaking, see? It equips, then it goes away. Ah. And quickly think, talking about dollar values. That's, ooh, it's this. I'm assuming that as soon as Trump becomes the president, the dollar will go very up, very much way up. I'm sorry. So right now, $1 is 6.06 reais. So the problem is that when you equip the weapon, yeah, so there is an issue with equipping and unequipping, which I'm trying to figure out. So let me show you this. So I am using this, so let me unequip that. Okay, move on. So I equip this stun gun. See, it equipped. I hope you can see the sword in the back. Now if I go to the flame sword, this should unequip the stun and equip the flame sword. Right? So you see, it quickly equips the sword and it goes away. I still don't know what I'm missing here. So let's do that again. Let's go unequip everything. We have nothing on our hands. Now, should we equip this one? It works. Now, the problem is when I equip an item and I already have one equipped. Boom. So when that happens, I say, okay, I am trying to equip a weapon and I already have one on my hands. So unequip the current weapon. So it comes here. Do we have? Yeah. Do the thing. And then here. Do we have a scene for that? We do. So undo the scene. Right. So it does the animation of fading away the weapon. Removes it. And sets it to null. They have the same sprite. Yeah, they have the same animations. It just the name is different. But they have the same sword animation, everything for now. Just a placeholder. Cinespedi is working on more animations. Yes, it worked before. So since I migrated all the code from the character panel to the proper place, now I'm missing something. So this is correctly unequipping. When I say unequip, I'm talking about the current one, right? Let's forget about the memento. So item equipped. And then if I am equipping a weapon and I already have one, I'm going to unequip the current weapon and I'm going to move on. And then I will eventually get here, equip weapon.
Boom. And on the equip weapon, I make sure I can use it. And then I say, is the current weapon... Ooh. Wait, no. Because when I equip, I say, hey, unequip the current thing. Which then eventually gets here. And I'm setting it to null. So then this should not happen. This should not be called. Let's try it. Actually, let me unequip this bad boy. Now I equip one. So I am equipping a gun now. And the current equipped weapon is no good. So it's going to skip this and it's going to move on. Good. Now it's going to equip weapon. Right. And I have received a weapon here. And let's move on. No, it's null. So skip this. Now we're setting the current weapon to this. If game unequips it, is it still saying in use? Ooh, that's a bad mistake. Let me just finish this. So it calculates the scaling of the weapon. And then we set the weapon scene to the scene of the weapon, which is that sword that moves around. And then it displays the weapon. And then it's back to the physics thing. So now we have this stone equipped. So because it's in use. Now, if I unequip that, let me move on. It doesn't show in use anymore. So that's correct. It only shows when it's indeed in use. Now the problem is when I equip a weapon and I'm already using one, something is breaking in my code. So this is, yeah. Yes, exactly. When I switch, that's the problem. So I have a weapon and I am trying to equip a weapon. So I'm going to call the unequipped weapon, which is going to get here, right? So I move on, get inside that function. So this is not going to happen because I am equipping a weapon. So I set it to false, so I'm not equipping that anymore. Then I make it null. So the current weapon now is an empty object. Then I clear the list. And this is the thing. We do have a scene animating the item, which is in this case the flame sword. So if we do have that, I want you to run this function, which is the animation to make it disappear. Kill it free. Oops. And then make it null. Oh shit, it's not making it null for some reason. Why? Why isn't it making it? Because it awaits. Good point. But the await blocks it, right? Await is kind of holding it, isn't it? Like, please stop everything and wait for this to happen. Maybe it's because of the queue free? Oh, wait. Yes. But did you notice? Let's move on. Let's move on. Now this. Now it goes to the await. You see that it skips. Now it's new and it's just so confusing. So the equipped weapon is here, and the current weapon is here. It's going to... Okay, now current weapon should be null. And it is. Now it comes here. If there is a thing, which it is. Now if I continue there, it goes to the await. So if I press F10, what I expect to happen is it should go to this line. But it looks like it doesn't. See? And now the equipped weapon is still there. Yes. But will this eventually be called? In here? That's a good point. Yes, that's the thing. I can only equip when I'm sure I have unequipped it. But the problem does not seem to be that. The problem seems to be this here. You know, I think that equipping, unequipping is working like a charm. The problem is just the scene with the weapon animation that is weird. This here seems to be the issue. Let's remove the await just to see what happens. Wait. So the equip and unequip, they're both working as expected. Okay, now I'm back to shooting. Now let me equip the memento, just so I'm able to equip the flame sword. So it equipped the flame sword. Very good. Now I want to switch weapons. There we go. So the problem is indeed the await, as you suggested. Now let me remove these now, just so I can see how it looks. It looks just fine, I guess. But the thing is that I think that Emily Knight, how are you doing, Mr. Sir? Welcome in. Yeah, I'm streaming past my normal hours because it's a holiday today. So I have hours, yeah. And I plan on streaming until midday. Because after that, I have a few things to do. Yeah, the only downside of this, Mr. Overcane, is that we do not run the animation. Wait. I'm not sure it does. Let's try. Now it simply disappears. Because it should fade away. The same way it fades in, it should fade out. But it doesn't. It simply goes away. So the idea would be for it to fade out and the new weapon to fade in. I don't know if in and out, you know, to fade disappearing and to fade showing up. And I'm in the night, how are you doing? Hope everything is okay. Let's ask AI. Let's see what happens. Waiting. Nice. What was it? Like a front end stuff? Now let me copy what you said over Kane. Just return to the opera. Maybe the let's see what happens. This is another project for a client, and I started another MVP to present to another potential client. Nice. Very good, man. Good luck. I'm going to review knowledge is use person combined with animation free nodes. Here's a breakdown of the problem, what's happening, and how to solve. Wait, this line correctly waits for the seed animation, assuming animation plays in. Yes. Equip the Q frame. This line is immediately schedules for deletion at the end of the current frame. Do not time. The problem arises because the animation might still be playing, which is light line, and Q3 is called. So it gets called. The debugger stops at await, waits for the signal, but by the time the signal arrives, the node has already been scheduled for deletion. Accessing a node that's scheduled for deletion can lead to undefined behavioral crashes, and in this case, likely prevents the subsequent lines from executing. Why it doesn't work? Q3 timing. It doesn't immediately delete the node, it adds it to the list of nodes to be deleted later. However, once a node is in this list, this is considered invalid for most operations. So then maybe the Q3 is not valid thing. When the animation finishes signal is limited, the code execution resumes within the context of the original function, yes. But since the keyword is already marked for deletion, any further attempts to access it in properties or methods, like what I'm trying to do. So here are several ways to fix this issue, which with the slightly different implications. Await directly recommended for this specific case. The most straightforward and reliable solution to see. You just wrap it around starting the animation, directly wait for the animation finishing. No, this sucks. Okay, I'm somewhat here to help Danny to focus. Use. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Okay, you get a different reference. Yeah, I really don't like this one. And what's the difference, right? What's the difference? Focus on it. That's my main focus all day long. But what would be the difference? Oh, because I have the animation player here. So Overcane, I think you were correct on your previous suggestion that the Seath animation should be the one responsible for queue-freeing the object. Like, hey, do this and queue-free yourself, I don't care. But then I would still have the issue with setting the thing to null. Or I could set it to null no matter what. The scene variable. Okay, let's move on. Use dedicated scene. No. Why is this bad? Yeah, because I don't care. Use call deferred. That seems to be good. To defer the freezing of the node until later in the process to ensure it's done. There you go, this is something. You can have a state machine with triggers and or animation. Oh no. No, I won't do that. Seems like too much. Yeah, seems like too much. It's just an issue that we found with this. We are awaiting. So this is all deferred queue free. Let's see if this happens, if this works. And we should always do this, right? Like, I don't care. Always set this to null. We're newly fine a value. It should be totally fine to do that. Oh, the game is already running. No, my crap. Now it uses the correct animations. And I unequip, it fades away. There we go. Nice. And now if I equip one, and I equip this one on top of it, it still breaks, motherfucker. Why? Yeah, but now it doesn't wait for the seed animation to happen. See, it removes and makes... I want to make this work. Now if you challenge it. Oh, wait. If I do this... It doesn't work. Son of a gun. Yes, this Seath thing. I didn't even know how to pronounce this. But yeah, it is this guy here which plays an animation backwards and then returns the animation finish, which we know it's, wait a second, it's somehow disconnected from Godot because Godot decided to stop working. Yeah. Yeah, the seat, it's an animation seat, runs it. Yeah. I don't know what I did. I close by accident. Okay, Night, thank you so much. Have a good day, my friend. Enjoy the heat. So you kind of can't use a weight because while it's being unsheathing, yeah, your next weapon will be in the process of equipping. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, Night. We're getting there. Soon we'll have like a playable version of the game, like a playtest situation. Yes, Overcane. So the idea would be for us to wait for the unequipping animation to happen. And then when that is over, that's when we equip the new one. Or we can just say, fuck it, I don't care. No, just do this. And we're golden. I think I'm gonna go with this I don't care option. Because it animates the weapon coming off, see? It just doesn't animate it going away. You can just chain the triggers. I chain the triggers, but the problem is that when I call this thing, since I'm doing a wait, then it keeps the process running in the background and then moves on with the rest. I'm gonna go with this. You know, but for now I'm just going to remove it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. It's not ideal, but it's what I have for today. So let me equip this guy. I cannot equip this weapon. I equip the memento, which allows me to equip this. Good. Now, if I remove the memento, I should not be able to use that, right? If I do unequip the memento, the weapon is gone, and I'm back to shooting. Oh my crap! It seems to be working. Hello, Judith, welcome in. How are you doing? Perhaps you need to await an equipped weapon. Ooh. You're preventing them from... No, you're not. You're preventing me from doing stupid things. You, Gilded, and Overcane are the heroes here. You were just practicing your remote skills. How can I code telling someone what to do? And you're doing great. And now Overcane gave another great idea. So maybe the unequipped weapon should be awaited. But will it work? Maybe Overcane, I think that we would just be moving the problem to another step of the process. But suppose we do like await here. Right, suppose this is what we do. Now, since we are awaiting, they say, okay, let it run in the background. Then it will eventually get down here and equip the weapon. And then I think we're gonna have the same problem. It's going to be called right after C. So that's why I think that if we await, unless we you cannot double click. I don't know, maybe you can. You should be very fast. Like find a clicker bot, right? Now, Hurricane, you make me think of we have a signal, but I don't know how to do that here. Like if I am unequipping something, so do not equip until I equip it, unequip it, right? So do not play the equipping animation until I'm done playing the unequip animation. So I am unequipping, then I send a signal, I send a message saying, hey, I am unequipping, wait. And that will do what? Then when it gets to the, because it will get to this point. And how do, can I equip? No, I cannot, because I am unequipping. But I will say, okay, so keep checking until you are able to equip that. Right, like in a loop. Like we run a loop in here saying, can I equip? Can I equip? Can I equip? Yeah, they can equip. Thank you so much. And then, you know, like a loop here. Yeah, the problem is the await. When I do the await, it puts that into a separate process and continues with the code execution. So I need a way to keep checking if that was over. You see, when I do this here, when I do this here, it says, okay, I am waiting, but I'm moving on. It does. That's what we've seen, right, Overking? If you're still there, it locks this. It doesn't run this right away, but the process continues. And I noticed that with the debugger. So the debugger stops here. Oops. The debugger stops here, and when I press for it to continue, it sends this probably somewhere else and moves on. It doesn't run these two lines. It continues here right away. Then you messed up the events. I don't know where I did that. Really? Did you stop again? Godot keeps closing if the game keeps running for too long. That sucks. What's going on? Godot keeps closing. And it doesn't close the game, just the editor. So you would be still holding the gun. Okay, so let me show you this, Dino. Boom. Now I will equip the weapon. You see the weapon in the background. Yeah. Now I will equip a weapon on top of that. There we go. So now it came here. So it found, okay, I have scene of a weapon already existent. So let me undo, and this came from here. Because when I equipped the stun gun, it found, okay, I'm trying to equip a weapon, but I am already with a weapon in use. So I need to unequip the current weapon and then equip this new weapon that I have received. Right? Remove the old, use the new. So it calls the unequipped weapon. So it does all these checks and unequip the current, makes it null, await, unequip. Really? But won't the same problem happen? So then when I press F10 to continue, you see that it will jump down here. You see? Didn't work, see? It removed the animation. Let me remove the thing now. Equip. Now I'm gonna equip the other one. See? It plays and kills free the thing. That's why we think that this is being played, but then eventually this is being called because it's now in a separate process. And then I equip the new weapon, and then this thing gets called, and then it frees the animation. See, so now I'm gonna equip this. I'm gonna equip this. You see, it unequipped, equipped, and cleared it. That's why Overcane and I were thinking. The problem is with the await. So if you call await unequip, item equip will wait until an equip thing is done. It won't. That's the thing, because these are executed on a separate step. But the question is where item equips code goes off. On here, remove this and await for the entire function. Is that what you want? Okay. Ooh. Same issue. See? It equips. Now if I try to equip another one on top of it, look at that. Do you see that it fades away, which is the unequipping, and then it fades in, show up, which is the new weapon animation? The problem is that we're using the same animation. Shit. Let me see if I can. I'm trying to remember, you need to have one return. Let me see if it's too much work for me to. Maybe I could create like. Give me a minute. Yeah, this. Where do I go there? How do I go to this? How do I go to the thing? There should be one extra line. Where? Let me just do this. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. How do I open this guy? No. Oh, this is the icon. That's not what I want. I'm sorry. I want the weapons, flame sword. No. Where is it? Scenes. Item. Equal item. No. No. Weapons. There we go. So have the fire sword. Very good. So what I want to do is, see, this is the animation. Very good. And what I want to do, if that's possible, is change the color. Did it change the color? It did not. Why doesn't it change anything? Oh, good. You see, this one is red. Put these. Okay, so this one is very red. Let's see if we can see that, because I want to show. See, it's kind of red. Good. Wait a second, Dinah, I'll quickly check that. Now let me do one thing here. Let me duplicate our sword 2. If I open this scene, where is it? Here. Oh, no. No. No, it didn't. Good. So now let's go back to the stone sword. So the stone sword is going to have a different animation, right? It's not this anymore. It's going to be a different one. Quick load. Fire sword 2. Good. And now let me see if I made this correct. Now if I keep the flame, you see that it's red. Now if I keep the stone, you see that it's dark. And now if I do this flame sword, what we will see is it's going to fade away the dark one, bring the red one, and take the red one away. Oh, it worked. What? Oh, but it's not. It's not awaiting. Okay, that's the thing. Just give me a second. I will check your link, I promise you that. Now it should happen what I'm saying. What I said should happen. It's going to bring the correct animation of the new equipped weapon. Because it's the red. I hope you guys can see that. Now if I do this, see? See, it removed the red one, brought the new one, and made it disappear. In the await or signal section, example with prints and await, it works as you thought it should. Hello, Zoom. Welcome in, how are you doing? Meaning that it's probably something with animation or triggering something else. Oh. Maybe is that something with the animation? It keeps disconnecting. Look at that. Oh my. It loses track of of things. It's in the player and this. So let's go check that out. Where are the other to-do items? It's in the player. Here, Seeth. Okay, so it plays the animation backwards. Let's go to the flame sword. Isn't it flame? The animation is just making it visible. It just changes the modulation. I know. So it's not doing anything else. What I could do is in here when I do this, like I free these up, right? Like myself. And when I unequip the weapon, that should be the thing, right? And then should these guys still wait for that? Wait, I'm waiting. In here to play the animation, and then when we finish playing the animation, no, I just did this now. Before it was a return. I just said, okay, instead of returning that, let me await. So this guy will await for the animation to finish. And when it's over, then I call the queue free. So I am removing the responsibility of the color of this to await. So this can await on a separate thing. So I just call, okay, dude, do whatever you have to do. Let me do this. Let's see. So equip, it's the red one. Now equip. Aha! That's the thing. Hello, Brent Bruda. Oh, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. 8 beautiful human beings. I'm sure of that. How are you doing? How was your stream? Look at that. It's working now. Since we gave the responsibility to the owner of the animation. Oh my. It looks beautiful. Look at that. See? It fades out, fades in. Chef's kiss. Hello, Brent. How are you doing? Hello, Supremacy, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, this stream was great, thanks. Your project looks very cool. It's looking, yeah, it's almost there. So this is the game. Overcane, I will show you in a minute, sorry. So you are this thing that we call a soul in hell. That's the end of the game. You are a soul and you have to go through challenges. So this is a mess because it's just an experiment area. You have items that you drop, you have enemies like these. You can kill it in various ways. So for now I'm experimenting different guns. Like I have this flame sword, which as you can see on the life at the top, you see that it's burning the life of the enemy. Yeah, that line of sight is awesome, isn't it? So you really, like you don't see the enemies, see? So that's very cool. So you can kill enemies with the flame sword, which applies burn damage. So I've worked on that a while ago. You can also unequip and use the default shooting ability. You gain experience, you level up. You see, like I have experience points, so I can improve certain properties. See here on the right. It's not working now because I have a few fixes to push, but you can improve your character and so on. So enemies will drop items, you can grab them and do whatever you want to. Equip and equip. Items will have scaling and requirements. You know, yeah, it's kind of like an RPG with some Dark Souls characteristics. We were testing doors. Door is locked, you see, so now you need to find the door, like the key, which is this item here. Now you can open the door if it's working. I'm sorry, but yeah, there you go. So you found the key on the map and so on and so forth. But I'm not doing this by myself. I have a friend which is also a streamer. Let me give him a shout out. Shout out. See this buddy. There he is. He is the artistic brain behind all this. And I am mostly the code type of person. Yeah. The game is looking good. We should have like a playable game soon, I say. And then eventually a demo. Yeah, but working with inventory is very hard. Right, it's very hard. It takes a lot of time. Many edge cases to pay attention to. Yeah, it's looking good, honestly. It's our first game, so I think we're kicking ass. And over Kane, answering your question, the solution was super simple. I called the seeth function, right? And thank you for the follow, Handmal. Appreciate that. Welcome in. As you notice, I have no alerts, notifications, anything. I don't like those. I removed all that. I just see what happens. But welcome in, Handmal. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. So over Kane, the thing that I did is that I passed the responsibility of playing the animation and waiting and freeing to the weapon thing. That's all I did. So now when I call seeth, I don't know how to pronounce these. It then does its thing and I keep moving on with this. So the animation is fading away in the background. And that was it. No need to await here. So the await is the responsibility of the owner. And that was it. Thank you, and thank you to Dino as well for the patience and the help here. Now we finally have it working. Finally. I think that's all, isn't it? Do we have a change in the enemy? Yeah. The name of the variable. I'm sure it does, Dino. I'm sure it does. But actually, I don't care about that because it happens in the sequence that I want it to happen. And I'm sure that the weapon being loaded is the correct one. Remember that I changed colors, so I'm sure of that, so we can see that. So I equip the memento, which gives me the chance to equip things. So this is the flame, which is red. And if I go to the stone, it loads the stone. So we might have some weird situation there, but... And it's not waiting for the unequip to happen completely. It's running this and then it's running the equip animation. So you see it happens very fast. It's kind of one replacing each other, but it gives the desired effect anyway. Yes, overcame. I just mean that unequipped speed won't matter. Yes, you're correct. You're totally correct. So we're passing the await to the unequip of the weapon, which is running in the background. So it's running the fade thing, but right after that things is still running, I have the animation to equip, so they are overlapping. But again, it's okay. It's okay. Now let me remove that. Now we know it's working. Let me remove this unnecessary thing. Isn't it flame? Fire. And now let me go to the fire. No. Go to the fire. And undo this. Boom. Is that all? I think it is. No, wait. On the animation play should be set to reset. There we go. It can matter if you can change weapon in battle to like less delay. Yeah, that's true. Even animation cancel, yeah. Under the hood. It's work, it's our secret, right? It's the developer's secret. Never tell that anyone. Okay, so let me push this. This is the inventory. This is something I need to understand why I did this. It's not being used anywhere. This is another bug that we have. The layer. No, I don't need this anymore. I need that for the future. Layer. The enemy. Oh yeah, the enemy now is using for looking for another thing. Game manager. Yep, improved. The stone gun. I don't know what I made. Change here. No requirements. I removed the requirements. Global theme. I didn't change it yet. I don't know why the text resources always change, even though I didn't touch it. I think that's all. Working weapon switch. Boom. Nice. A productive day for now. Can be more productive. Let's go to the inventory and understand what this is doing. I don't think it's doing nothing. Hello, Ethereal. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hello. So unequip animation is only needed when you just unequip a sword without instantly equipping a new one. Now it should work for both cases. If you do, you just equip new. No need. No. I want to happen. I say I want because that's how Cinespatty designed it then. So it has an unequip animation. For like taking the weapon out and putting the weapon in. That's all. It would be simpler if we just say, okay, replace the weapon. But now we have this animation making the weapon come in. So that's why I had to go through all this. But you can check the difference. I can check, but it's let's see if it happens now. So you see there's no change here. If I play the game, let's play the game just a little bit, just to make it. If I see a resource change, there you go. See, I didn't touch that, but now it's saying it's different. See, the new the IDs change. I don't know why it generates new IDs every time. Well, I'm not sure. I'm probably not following you, Dino. But it does matter because we see the weapon animation happen, right? It fading away when I change. I know it's the same weapon, but you see it fades away and the other one comes in. Didn't happen to me yet. Are you using resources over Kane? Because maybe that's it. Maybe you're not using resources. It happens only with resources. Ah, to increase the unequip, okay. I cannot do that because it's the same animation. So I'm going to increase the time overall. Like this. Is that what you want? So it took 2 seconds to equip that. I want to do the weapon switch. Sure, that's what we want to test. There you go. So it's working just fine. You see, the thing is that it's not waiting for the unequip animation to finish. As it's running on the background, the new animation to equip is coming in. So it doesn't completely fades away and fades out and fades in. Yes. And that's what I said. I'm totally fine with that because it gives the impression of removing it and then bringing in a new one. And that's why the await is there, because I want it to finish playing. Otherwise, it would just kill free the node and remove the animation. It wouldn't play at all. Bug equal feature. There it is. A great example of a bug being a feature. It's not a bug, but yeah. It's a weird behavior. My coffee is over. So this is done. Yeah, now the I don't know why I have this, so it's removed, yeah. No, let's not touch it. Remove. What? Oh, that was. I need to still find out what's going on here. It's a weird behavior, but anyway. Now the thing that I need to check is the inventory, not this one. It's actually the character panel. Let's change subjects now. The character panel are still using the player copy thing. What I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Now everything breaks. All right. So when the player available points change it, so it should go to the player attributes. When I collect the experience, I should go to the player and show that, correct. The fake experience, correct. Ooh, but this is the thing. Since it's a fake experience. Oh, it's okay. It's a fake experience just for debug purposes, so I think that's correct. Oh, I forgot the fear. Where else is it breaking? Unavailable points changed. Oh yeah, when I use the points, that's true. That's correct. So if no points are available, I disable all the buttons. Good. So now, Dino, this is me removing the necessity of copying resources. And this was a suggestion made by others, but Godot showed me an example which clicked in my brain. And I said, oh, I can make it very simple now. Here we are, simplifying everything. Now let's see if it works. So we no points, level 1, 0 experience. Now let's add fake points, and it broke already. Oh, what is that? What did I do here? Yes. I don't know what I'm doing. Good, we have level 2. No experience because we captured 10. Now we need 10, 20. So when I reach 20, we're now level 3. Working like a charm. I have the points. Oh, good. Now let me... Wait a second, my dog is crying a lot. I'll be right back.
There. So now I can distribute the points. I'm not distributing more or less. I can undo them. And now if I confirm level 5, let's say that I have 49 points, experience points, and I confirm, boom, so good. If I open the panel, everything is all right. As I confirmed, I cannot undo the confirmation, right? So that's good. That's working correctly. And if I level up, ooh, is a problem here. Did you see that? I had 49 points of experience, and as I leveled up, so I just needed one more, but I gave myself 10 points of experience, meaning that I had an overflow of experience points of 9. But in my code, and I know exactly where it is, when I level up, I zero out the experience, which is not correct. So it's a bug that we need to fix. But okay, let me have 3 points. Hope is now 4. But if I do not confirm and I close the window, I forgot this. Attributes in a character body to the player. What? Attribute is. It would never work. So if I click, oops, continue. If I click cancel again, there we go. I still have 3 points left, and hope was 4. There we go, all good. But if I confirm, we're good, we're back. Good. Now I need to fix the problem. I think I have 2 problems. So the first one is the memento thing, which gives me, as we see here, 10 points in faith. Our current faith is 7. So if I equip this, it should be 17, which is not. Although it is, it's not, it's just not being displayed. So I need to fix that thing. And the other bug is the overflow of experience points, right? So let's go to the player attributes. When it gets experience points per level, not this. Good experience, here we go. So this is the problem. When it goes and the current experience is greater than the current life times 10. So on each level I multiply by 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40, and so on. It's a simple thing that I did here. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this. I'm sorry for that. I'm zeroing out the current experience, which is bad. Because as we did in the other example, we had 49 current experience is 49, and then the value is 10, right? So I received 10 and needed 1, right? I needed only 1 and I got 10, which means I used 1, I went to 50, and this happened. Boom. Now the thing is, I need to get the reminder here, the rest, right? Rest is 9. Good. I need to keep this. So what I have to do here, what's the calculation and what are the variables? If the current level is greater than or equal to this, which
It is, because it was 49 plus 10, which is 59. And do, okay, so what's the current necessity? It's 50. And how much do I have? 59. So current level is yes, exactly this. But this should be made first. Because I need the current, so it should be 59 minus what I needed, which was 50. So this should be working out. So let's do this. I need 60 to go to the next level. So let's go to 50. 59. Right? And now if I level up with 10, I should have 9 left. No, minus 1. Debuggers. Now we have a problem. I need to play the game again and reset that thing. Go. New game, confirm. And what crap is gonna do on everyone? Minus 10. Why minus 10? Got 10. Good. Now I need 20. So let's go 10. Good. Move on. Oh my crap. Now it's 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. Good. So now if I give myself 10, I will have 25. Here it is. Then 25. So current experience is 25. Right? So is this greater than 2 times 10, which is 20? Yes, it is. It has 5 remaining things. So we get the current experience. And we get this. Does it evaluate? It doesn't. So it has to show this. And I have to make the math on my head. Right? Which is extremely fine. So what I have to do is current experience minus current level times 10. Why was that given a weird number? So current experience is 25. I need 20, meaning that I have 5 left. So current experience is equal current experience. Yeah. Why isn't it working? Current level times 10. So it's going to be 25 minus 20, which is going to be 5. So current experience should be 5. Ooh, no. There we go. That was the problem. Because I was incrementing it. So it became 3 times 30. So it's like 25 minus 30. And 20. 29. 9. Now we're back. Good, because it had weight. It needed 8 points and 2 was left. Good. So this is correct. So let me push that. We should keep the remaining points. actually I need to make this a better. Keep the remaining experience points. Not an example. If the player has 15 experience points and the level is 1, the player will level up and have 5 experience points. Yeah, that's correct. Because level 1 requires 10. Good. I think this is it. Their attributes updated. Here. Character panel. Oh, let me first do this. Remove layer resource copy. That's a huge plus. Fix remaining experience points. Leveling up. Leveling up. You can now level up the player. Why is the sword different? Didn't touch it. Now let's fix the issue with when I equip a memento. When I equip a memento, it's not showing the value. So I have a memento gives me 10 faith, as you see here. But I don't see the 10 faith here. Let's fix that. So it happens when we equip an item. Right, so let's go to the player. I don't need player attributes, I don't think so. Equip memento. So when I equip a memento, I am correctly updating the things. I change the attributes and all the jazz. And the change happens here. I'm thinking that maybe this should be inside the memento equip function. Right? Because only the memento has it. What? What a stupid function is this? I am setting. Oh. If. Okay, wait. Or equip the memento. And I now need to think about when I have 2 mementos, and I need to make sure that when I equip one, I remove the current one. Blah blah blah. One moment. Okay, so I equip a memento, just use 1. I equipped it, and then I check the stats. I know memento has stats. So I am find the stats. Then I check that. After applying the stats change, I can still. Okay, so I need to first check if the player has a weapon. Let me do this way. I think it makes more sense, like in my brain at least. So if the player has a weapon, then I'll do the check. I don't need this return here, because this is a void function. Okay, So I apply the stats. Now I need to unequip momentum. But when I unequip, I need to remove the stats as well. This. I'm sorry for the dogs being so loud. Yeah, that seems to be correct. And this is why it's not being shown. Because this was before in the character pane, which then displays the information. I need to say, hey, there was a change to the attribute. And then I'm going to refresh the label. Yeah, this is what I'll do. First, let me do this. There we go. We have equipped weapon, and we have an equipped weapon, and now we have equipped memento, unequipped memento. So when equip or unequip, there's, I don't know why I was doing this. I will do this thing. Yeah, it was correct. I need to say that it is equipped. Now, when I equip, I just make sure about the weapon thing. But this could also be done inside the equip weapon, right? So equipped weapon. Weapon. Click on equip one weapon. This first check here should never happen. Or I can do this right now. So whatever I receive here, it's a weapon. Because I know it is a weapon because of the type. So it has weapon attributes. If it doesn't have, it's because we made a mistake in the creation of the item, right? So we get the weapon, equip weapon. Now it fails because this is an item. It should be a weapon attributes. And this is it. So there is no need for this. If equipped weapon is different than null, then unequipped weapon. And we have it duplicated for reasons of yes. Okay, so receive a weapon attribute. The player can only equip one weapon. So if it currently has a weapon, it should not allow him to equip another one. Oh shit. Okay. Seems to be the solution. I don't have a memento attributes, do I? We do not. Should we? No idea. Maybe a problem for the future. So equip memento. We equip the memento. Item equipped. We say it is okay. Oh, is this going to work? Yeah. Yes or no? Undo all this. This is wrong. We shouldn't be allowing me to equip the item. When I unequip the memento, this should happen here as well. Yep. Oops, it's already running. So I equip the momentum. It's equipable. I'm equipping it. Now if I remove the memento, it should remove the weapon. And it should not be. Oh, it is still equipable. Why? It's still showing equip. Why? I'm not calling it anywhere. Oh, here we go. We need to check when we are unequipping something. We need to call both. We need a match. I don't know about this, so I'll comment this out and see if anything breaks. This should do the trick, I guess. Item type, base object of type nil. An item unequipped. Right here. I am passing in the item. Item. So who is nil in here? Item is null. An item unequipped. Item is null. Why? Here it is. The item unequipped. But why is item null then? What happened? It wasn't failing. What? We have an item here. Very good. It's weapon, then it goes to unequip weapon. And then it does its thing. Now when I equip a memento, this behaves differently. Equip a memento. Now I unequip a memento. Oh! So is it working? So it's null, there is no equipped weapon. Just moves on. Now, if I have a weapon and I unequip the memento, but the memento does not affect the usage of this weapon. They have nothing to do with each other. And I'm still holding the weapon. I find the flame sword and I want to use it, but I cannot use it. Then I go to the memento and I do this. And suddenly I can. Hello, tricky lady, welcome in. The dogs welcome you. If I do the unequip, what? It's probably something weird with the game, maybe. Oh wait, no, that's correct. So I am unequipping the memento, and this should... Okay. Okay, now I have to unequip this. And then it will see that it's a weapon. Why is it null? Because I'm setting it to null. So this should never do this. How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. You're going on a dinner with a character from any game? Who would it be? I think it would be Deckard Cain. The guy who says, stay a while and listen. I think he's a good storyteller. Yeah, I think it would be him. So I think this was the issue. Diablo. That's a set. I'm trying to think of other games that I like. There are many other games I like, but I think it would be a good person to have a dinner with. You know, lots of conversations. So now it should work. Equipped. Unequipped, let me remove the debuggers. Move on. Equip. I cannot equip this. Unequip. Equip the memento. Equip the stone. Equip the flame sword. Equip this. Equip this. Unequip the memento. Should remove them. Oi oi oi. Where? Yes, he's like a wise man, yeah. Items is still null because I removed it. There we go. Found the bug. I'm using the stun gun, which the memento should not affect. So I should still be using it, which I am. Very good. No, I'm using the memento, but I'm using the flame sword, which is required to have a memento. Crap again? Who else is doing this? Unequipped weapon. So I just unequipped the memento. So it came to unequip memento. Good. If there's no memento, do nothing. If there is a memento, undo the stat change. Memento equipped with false. Equipped memento null. Doesn't exist here. And then if there is a weapon, I need you to... Oh, okay. Many calls to the same thing. If that is... So I call the memento. Unequip. And I'm unequipping the memento. Good. So it comes here and unequip the memento. And I make sure that the player with the memento disabled, I need to make sure that the player can still use the weapon. And when it cannot use the weapon, I am unequipping it. And the unequip removes it. And I'm calling it again. It doesn't make much sense. But then it unequipped the weapon from me. It just removed it. It didn't call the unequip function, it just removed it from the world. That's all. Seems to be working out. Now let me check this. If the player equipped the weapon, And the current weapon was already removed. I think now we don't have this issue because we had that because it was all over the place yesterday. So I equip the flame sword. We know that because I hit the enemy and the life is going to, that is an icon and everything. Equip the stun gun. It's just a stun gun. Sorry for the phone vibrating here. Let me move the phone away. Yeah, it's okay. Very good, very good, very good. So I don't need this anymore. I play one last time. Equip the gun. I cannot equip this. I unequip this. Good. Now what I want to do is when I make a change to the here, when I make a change to the memento, I need to tell the character panel, this guy, that there was a change to one of its properties. So I want to call this guy update fake labels. And update, and when I add or remove things from that, I need to talk to it. So this guy here needs to listen to the game because the game manager got item equipped. Right. I need to say, hey, something has been equipped. So this guy now needs to listen to that. Right? Actually, game manager dot item equipped dot connect on item equipped. But I'm now thinking if I do that, I'm probably connecting to it somewhere else. Where am I connecting? On the player. This is what I'm doing. On the inventory. On the character panel. Should I update everything? Or should I make sure? Something like this. Or should I just refresh everything? Like update labels. Should update this to 10 because I just equipped it. It's not calling, probably because I need to run everything again since I added functions and blah blah blah. Blah, blah. Notify inventory update. Update item list. You need to say who is listening to you, my friend. Inventory. Oh, okay. In the inventory, you are connecting to it. Wait, this is me defining, this is me emitting. This is me emitting the update item list every time I equip and unequip. Okay. But what does it do? Load data. Load data. Does this, it refreshes the list of items and the actions. Okay, so this is the inventory. It has nothing to do with the character panel. So let's go to the item equipped. It checks the pre-exist. Oh, so then it notifies. Then when I emit an item equipped, I call the notification notify inventory update. Then it emits the signal, which is being listened to by, now the player emits that. So I do this, it emits that signal, then at the end it emits the signal again. When the item is used, when the item is dropped, when the item is unequipped, when the item is equipped. Almost got it right. Godot closes itself sometimes. It's just a pain in the butt. Retry. This happens. So when I equip a memento, I go to the faith boost. I give it a boost. So then in the inventory, in the character panel, I update the faith. On the faith value, we should show this. Because if I do this, and faith, I'm just showing the temporary value of the faith. It's 1, 2, 3. Hello, Bear Like Lion, how are you? Welcome in. I hope everything is alright with you, Mr. Sir. So I set the temporary faith, which is just an increment 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I show that in the temporary. When I click confirm, I use that temporary faith. Now the thing is that I have to show the temporary faith value and the boost if exists. Breakthrough. Congratulations, man. I will get there one day. It's going great, the game. It's very complex to manage attributes and inventory and everything, leveling up. I'm loving everything that I'm doing. I think it's an amazing experience that I'm getting. Game development wise, very good to do that. It's good. Right? We learn a lot. So what happens now is that when I equip an item that boosts my faith, I need to show that boost. And that has to be considered together with temporary faith points that I have. Right, so every time I do a temporary faith value and I confirm, I move the temporary to the faith. So when I do this, I grab this item, it gives me 10 faith. It's not showing there because I forgot to do this. So what I will display is the temp faith, what's the name? Faith temp total, faith temp total, which is the temporary value plus the boost. Oh, it looks great from, yes, right? Like visually speaking, this game looks awesome. The art is coming from Spatty, which is another streamer. We're working together and he's focused on art and some code and I'm just focused on code. So he's probably overwhelmed. But yeah, he's a great artist. He doesn't like when I say that, but that's the truth. So something is missing. When I unequip, I want to remove the faith boost is now different, right? It's a different value. When I do this, I equip the item. It gives me the 10 boost. But I unequip. Well, there. The value is -10. Right, so I'm going to the faith boost, which it doesn't show the value to me now. It's going there. Oh, it's a shame it doesn't show. It goes to the faith boost and removes 10. Oh, wait a second. I have to remove 10 out of that. Right? And in here I have to add. And Bear Like Lion, can you please share the link to your game? I will check that later. Awesome. I need to stop using print statements. I need to learn how to use the debugger. Really? Equip. So the temporary faith is 0, but the faith boost is 10. That's why we see 10. But when I unequip that, I am expecting it to be -10. So if I move on, boom, why isn't it showing this? Let's go there again. Okay, got here. The text now is, it doesn't show. That's 30 because it's incrementing. Let me check that. Like that. Oh, we have people watching. Thank you so much, everybody. 12 people, awesome. Oh, I've seen this. I didn't know it was you. Is this your game? I've seen this somewhere else. I do not remember where. And I was like, what is this game about? It's a high-speed acrobatic platform where you master several mechanics. You go for the noise. You glide through unique environments, navigate ramps and obstacles with precision, working towards achieving your personal best clear time. Nice. Oh, it's going to be free? Add it to my wish list. Because I'm not connected on this browser. Very nice, man, very nice. Precision platformer, racing runner. Mark Arneman. Butchering your name. Oh, it's gonna run on Linux, good. Very nice. I nailed it. Okay, man, I'll keep an eye on it. Let's go back to it. So I managed to fix the inventory and the player connection, working as expected. But now I have an issue with the player equipping things and the stats showing up. If I play, and since now I'm incrementing things, go, should be 0. Okay, so then I equip it. Oh my craps. 10. We have it. Thank you. No worries. Not a problem at all. Still 10. What? Oh, the unequipped. It's apparently not calling. Thing that should be thinking. No, it is. I'm still not. Let me first do this, because it's still not clear to me. How is that working? And this is my code, so I should understand it throughoutly. So when I change an item, equip, unequip, doesn't matter. I'm sending the signal. And do this. So we go to the game manager, update item list. Oh, it closed again. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. For some reason I keep it running from VS Code and I leave it there. It stays there running. For some reason Godot closes. So update item list. So when I call that, when do I call that? When I do this notify inventory update. Why would I do that? This is called when I use an item, when I drop an item, when I unequip an item, and when I equip an item. So let's see what this bastard does. So it emits the signal, hey, update item list. So who's listening to this bad boy? This guy. The inventory code. So every time there is a change, I drop, I equip, I unequip. I say, hey, load the inventory data again. So then it refreshes the inventory to me. It's okay, I'm doing this, refreshing everything. So it does the inventory thing. When I equip an item and when I unequip an item. So it's always updating this. Good. Now what does it have to do with the character panel? Let's go to the inventory, that's where we connect. Let's go to the player. So when I unequip, I call this like refresh the inventory, which makes sense. I want to be refreshed. So it shows who is in use, who is not used, can be used, cannot be used. Perfect. So update item list, good. This is for when I equip a memento and now I can equip a weapon. So I need to refresh the list and say, oh, Now I have this new stat. And I use that item. I can so show it as an item that can be used. That's why I need to refresh the list on every change. Okay, now what? So when I use a memento, I am reloading the inventory. So every time I equip an item, which is what I'm doing. So when I equip a memento, when I equip this guy, I equip it, and I say, okay, do the thing, update the list and the items. Then it does, but it does nothing to the character panel. The character panel doesn't even know about this guy. So maybe I should be listening to that bastard as well. So when I connect to this, I would end on such a good note if this works. It didn't. Oh, because it's still showing the old one. Wait a second. Yeah, so this is a me problem. We have to get the player attributes on the faith. Yeah, here we go. So now in here we need to show the faith temp total, which is the total plus a possible faith boost that we have. I think this is it. So we do this. So we have the temporary faith. When I equip a memento, I'm calling this guy. This should happen here in the character pen. So this guy here should be called. Yeah. So this should be called. Item equipped. Let's go. Let's go. Grab the memento. Ooh, it's not getting there. Why isn't it calling this guy? Let me stop before it closes Godot. Update item list to meet, update item list connect. Equip memento. I've got to run for work. Have a good day and have a great, you too, my friend. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your day. And good luck on the game. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Why isn't it calling the bastard? So it equips, it calls the function. I don't think I need this, but I know why, but it's in the game manager. I'm doing this here. Let me take a note. So this is happening. Faith boost is being incremented by this amount. But this is, and I am emitting the signal, but for some reason, this is not getting here. Is it because I was running the game already? What's going on? Okay, equip the momentum to cause that, but it should call that function. Oh, error calling the signal bin. Okay. It does expect a thing. It doesn't expect anything. In game menu, okay, game measure line 111. Here. Notify inventory update. Error calling from signal. Update item list. Character pinner GD. Character pinner GD. Wow. There we go. Do things right, a day shall work. Things shall work. Things will work if we do things correctly. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Now if I unequip that. Hello TBD, welcome in and thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Mr. Sir? Welcome, 12-8 beautiful people. 12-8, 20. Oh my god, 18. Forgot how to speak English. I'm having a seizure. Alright. I've been lurking. Oh, thank you. Things are great, thank you so much. I'm getting destroyed by my own code. Good is that? Okay, now I understand. I cannot do this because I'm sending a negative number, so I need to add a negative number, so then it do the correct math. Let's try it out. Equip the thing. So I have 0 faith. I equip faith, I get 10. I unequip faith, I get 0. Oh, it's working. Now let me get some points here. I have 3 points in faith. Confirmed. I come here and I equip that. And I should have 13. But if I unequip that, I should have 3 back. Oh, working like a charm. Oh, it feels good. After a while, after a long time. At breakfast, I'm about to get lunch. Lurk continues, thank you so much. Game is looking great, thank you. Let me check one thing on Twitch. I created a command that appends raiders to the title. Oh, there you go. Team voted Brent, Brutha, and TBD. Awesome. Thank you all. Really appreciate it. And I couldn't close that. There we go. Sometimes I have links to click. So yeah, so if one is listening, this is the person who is working with me. Oh, so he's not here. This is the person who's working with me, which is also a streamer, of course. I'm giving a shout out. Oh, he's currently streaming. He's currently working on a game jam, the Parts After Game Jam, together with Gilded Birch, which is another streamer, smart guy as well. But yeah. So he's the one responsible for all the art you see on the game. And now what I have to do now is push this to GitHub and stop to lunch because it's almost midday. All right. Oh no, first, before I do that, let me do things correctly, right? We have the temp, here, hope total. What's the name I gave? It's hope temp total. Oh my crap. Do we have anger total? Yeah. And I have, there we go. Anger. Do we have, what else? Here. We go with fear. So I have fear total, blah, 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 blah. Very good. Let's go to the faith is being updated. Hope labels. Into hope. Temp total. Interpret naming things. Still fixing buffer of code moving. Now it's making the change when I use a memento. It gives the stats and I show that on the panel, which is now fixed. Finally. So let me show it to you before I go. I'm about to leave. Need to lunch. So you remember I don't have any faith. So then I grab an item that gives me faith. Gives me 10. Now it shows 10. If I remove it, it removes the 10 points in faith. And it doesn't conflict with the temporary points that I get when I level up. Okay, so I have 13, let's say. I confirm, but I come here and I remove my faith. Boom. And I add. Boom. There we go. Oh, wait, I found a bug. You see, it's only considering the... Hey. So it's 600. Now I use the boost. It adds 20, but it's still 600. So that's a calculation that I need to do, but not now because I have to go and grab some lunch. Yeah, let me push this. You bring bugs over Kane, but that's awesome because I'm finding so many issues. Okay. You go as well. You don't go. Work in progress. Update character. Character and when whipping memento. Nice. Alright. What we're going to do now is that I have to go. We're going to raid semi-spatty, not string elements. Invalid. No at. There we go. No at sign. So, hey, Overcame, thank you so much, man, for the huge help. Always being present and intelligent. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bear Like Lion, for the raid. Thank you, TBD, for the raid. Thank you, Tricky Lady, for being here. Team Baudet, thank you, Baudet. I don't know how to pronounce that name, I'm sorry. Thank you for being here for the raid as well. Really appreciate everybody for the huge help. Dino, thank you so much. So yeah, so let's raid Sinispatty. He's working on the Pirate Software Game Jam. Very nice. Hey, Godot, we're raiding you guys. Okay? So yeah, thank you so much. Be good. Everything is gonna be good. Okay? Thank you. Have a great day. Bye-bye.